arriving at Old Port. Please mind your head, ears or antlers while exiting the train.
Your sleepy witch has descended from the stars. Hello, hello, starshines. It is I, Saturday in star color shape, Sleepy Stellaria, here to soothe your hearts, help grant your wishes. Happy Call Me died again, everyone. The memes are true. The prophecy is real. Gah! Hi, Nimby. Hi, Francisco. Oh my gosh. Hi, Honeybee. Hi, Scholar. Hi, Kamitan. My good golly gumdrops. Oh, really? Oh, but it doesn't matter. You still don't have your job. Hi, Yama Yama. You know what? I gotta. No, I hope your head feels better. I'm so sorry. Did you take anything? Have you been drinking water? You eat anything? How was your nap? Taking willpower? Oh my gosh. Let me go give Kami his job back. Oh my gosh, Liz. Ugh, any hoozles. Hello, starshines. How are you doing? It is Wednesday, my dudes. I got my sleep study scheduled this morning. I have to do it in clinic, unfortunately. Hi, Teapot! How you? I got pretty tan. I'll take that. Yeah, I hope it goes well. I also answered the questionnaire for my surgery consultation, so we'll see how that goes. Oh no! It looks like Yama got a bit crispy though. This is it. Love sleeping in random. Why are you sleeping in random places? Worked on your A&V a bit today. Oh, went grocery shopping. Yay! It's sad the store was at a gimbap. No! But I'm glad you went out and did it. Snack some lobster mac and cheese. That is a win. That is very much a win. Yama smells like bacon. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Yama bacon. Yama, bacon. Pork. I might have to consume Yama. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Yama bacon. Oh, true. We need a taste test, Yama. You try it first. Make sure you're still good. I put a little bit of the raspberry champagne creamer in my coffee again today. It's interesting still. Become pulled pork. No! Yama bits in the mac and cheese. Stir 'em in. Make sure he's fully incorporated and cooked to temperature for safety after all. Munch, crunch, yumma for lunch. I had pizza for lunch. Yippee! It's time. It's time to start the duels and get brain going. Cannibalism? Nah. Chicken tengu. Starting with everyone's favorite lol, because I know how much you guys love and know about League of Legends. Once again, I'm gonna start with my boy Renekton. Someday it might happen. Oh, I got absolutely nothing. Alright. You're supposed to breathe. Not like that. Alright. Before 2011. So I'm just gonna go opposite direction with Annie. Okay, after 2009. So we're in 2010 again. Unironically love it. That makes me happy. Okay, so she's at least part human and or at least part magic born. Mana, Runge, from Noxus or Runeterra, or she's human or magic born. 2010. That is again when I started playing. LeBlanc maybe. Mid lane. I'm gonna go LeBlanc. Ayo! Quote, who needs a beatdown? I feel like I can hear it. It's not Vi, is it? There's no way it's Vi. That's too easy. Okay, well. Vi stands for violence. It's true.
Who needs a beatdown?
I still had it on my speakers.
Who needs a beatdown?
That explains a lot of things. I think I even got the cadence pretty close. Oh no. 10-ton anvil. No. What is this? Vi stands for violence. Violence. But violet as well. True. In Arcane, you're correct. Pretty sure her full name is Violet in Arcane. The title of this is right. Yes. Wow! You know what, JC? You know what? You know what? You know what? Gah! I wouldn't, cause see, I wouldn't stoop to your level. I would never do that, because I actually care about you and your interests. I haven't played it except that one game the other day. Now I'm gonna open it up out of spite. What is this? I don't know. I feel like I should definitely know this, but I just don't. So I'm going to emoji. Thank you so very, very much for the follow, Andy. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. I hate TFT, but true. True. Just looking for an excuse? Nah. This is Gangplank. I knew it. Just from the orange emoji. 100%. I'm doing my summer solstice subathon, and I've been starting these off with doing some duels to get the brains going. And everyone here hates League of Legends, so I start off with the League of Legends one for fun. This is Pantheon. No? It's not Xin Chao. Rip lol, it's true. They hate me. Again, I'm just like, is this Trindamere? Nope. It's not Galio. Nope. Hello?
Fun fact, Eepee is technically an esports player since me, Eepee, and Zaku joined a PKM Unite tournament once.
It's true. Is it freaking Yone? No. Good, I hate Yone. Hoops the Fluff. It's true, we did join a Pokemon Unite tournament. Horse Neck plus Lance. Is it Rel? Oh my god, it's Rel! You don't know how correct you are! Look at this! You were perfectly spot on, Scholar, despite not playing League. I thought I was looking at abs again. I was like, why do they always zoom in on some abs? I don't know what I'm doing. Nope, it's Rel, who I don't play, but she's there. Scholar is the GOAT. I don't know the ability one. I feel like I really should. I don't care. You gotta play League now, Scholar. It's true. Let's scoot over to Avatar, though. Who wants to start us off with a character today? Pick a character, any character. From Avatar, The Last Airbender, and affiliated series. True, Umaz. Tough. My daughter. Okay, so before Toph's time, you couldn't be more wrong. But being that wrong gave us some info. We know they're not female, they're not an earthbender, and they were before the swamp. Katara could definitely be. Oh, not female, you're right. I just forgot that after I said it. You're correct. But, oh my gosh, their first appearance was the first episode, The Boy in the Iceberg. There is a yellow on affiliations. Alter Ego, Romance, and Team Avatar. There's no way it's just Aang. Yeah, because Earthbender, yeah. Zuko. It's not Sokka because it can't be from the Southern Water Tribe, but yeah, it definitely could be. Let's just go Zuko. Let's just go. Okay, not from the Fire Nation. Okay. Alright. Who could it possibly be? I don't know, JC, you tell us. You tell us. Can't just be Aang. I think the bending elements would be in yellow because he could bend all of them. But I could just put in Aang. Let's just go. Nope. First episode, not in the Fire Nation, not from the Southern Water Tribe. Oh my gosh. Piazza. Why would you do that? Oh wait, they're not from the Southern Air Temple. Yeah, they're not from the Southern Air Temple. They are an airbender. It might be Alpha. Yip yip! Yip yip! Yip yip! Yip yip! Wow! Good job! They fly by airbending. I mean, the bison fly by airbending, right? I think. Like how the moles were the first earthbenders. You didn't think Appa counted? Well, now we know. He is firmly part of Team Avatar. Which we know, but... Team Avatar. Quote. What's the matter, buddy? It's her. Hello, painted lady spirit. And final answer. Ta-da! Not many people use the buddy. Fantastic. Picture is from the episode. I don't like guessing the episode, especially when it's just character's face. I don't. I remember Jet's face yesterday. Oh, Zhao. The deserter. Oh my gosh, honeybee. Otsu. Too powerful. A lot. Good. I'm glad you have. We're gonna do Pokédoll.net and then Pokédoll.com where we can have all the gems. You've never watched the whole series, Scholar. What? An endearing scuff. So these ones will all be Gen 1. And when we switch to the other one, they'll be all gens. I watched it a few times. Question, Honeybee, how do you feel about Korra's series? Or anyone. I like this question. I'm gonna start us off with Raichu again on this one. Nope, I could not be more wrong. Alrighty. We know it's not monotype. We know it's a first stage evolution. Or a single type. Borlax. You know what? Alright. It is a big boy. It is blue and white. And it is smaller than Snorlax. Or blue or white included. It doesn't have to be both. Squirtle. Let's just throw Squirtle in there. Hi, Graham. How are you? It is blue. This is only Gen 1 though, JC, so it's okay. This is the one that's only Gen 1. This is the one that has all of them. We're starting with the only Gen 1 one. Gen 1 sounds weird. That is what matters. That's why I wanted to know what you think. Fair enough. Azuro is Gen 2, right? Or no, it's Gen 3. It's first stage blue Pokemon from Gen 1. That's not water. And it's not water type, yes. Shiny Mew. No shiny. Zubat. It could be Zubat. Although it is bigger and heavier than a Squirtle. Let's see though. It is at least partly flying type. Okay. Alright. Wait a minute. I'm waiting. Stop! Wait a minute. If Squirtle is only blue, it should be blue and yellow. How is Zubat blue and purple? Gyarados. It could be. Well, no. Well, no. It's not water. Yeah, but Squirtle should definitely be counted with some yellow, I think. Aerodactyl, that's purple. Blue flying. First stage blue flying Pokemon. That also has another type to it. Only partly flying. Hi Rose, how are you? It's also a first stage Pokemon. Not water. I mean, it could be Articuno. Yeah. Ayo! Da-da! Ayo! Currently getting dunked on in Monster Hunter Wilds. No! I plan to play that tomorrow. I hope you stop getting dunked on. You're getting wiped, huh? A break would be good. Reset and go back. The Pokemon card. That's a Ditto. Maybe. It can... Hunts can be tiring. It's not Ditto. I think it is... Clefairy? Just looking at the shape, yeah. Kirby, you're so right. No, okay. Let's check Ditto. No. This brown bit's throwing me off. Clefable? It is Clefable. Ah, it's one of these. Naruhodo. Very cute. Pokédex sentence. Which Pokemon has this description? This Pokemon is troubled by constant headaches. The more pain it's in, the more powerful its psychokinesis becomes. Really? It's Psyduck. Must we even say? It's like when we got Itachi's quote on Naruto yesterday. Like the quote. Gee, it could be anyone, guys. Who's that Pokemon? Yeah, the tail does look like Mew and the little ear. I'm gonna guess Mew. It is Mew. It was. Once you get the tail shape, you can see the ear and the little head. It was better than that spiky one, where we were all like, Zapdos! It wasn't. Okay, this is the all gens with alternate forms. Yesterday's was Flaffy. Bye, Skylar, take care. I eat your hall pass. Thank you so much. Oh wait, that's really cute, honey boo. I love that. Oh, I love Mew so much. Oh gosh. Who wants to pick where we start with this Pokédoll? Name a Pokemon, any form, any variant, any shiny, what I think, whatever. Dunsparce, you got it. BJC Pokemon. It is from Gen 2! Okay. Just kidding. Anyway, it is Gen 2. If only it was Dunsparce. Is it higher than a first stage evolution? It's not fully evolved, so it's gotta be a second stage. Ah! Rose! Thank you! Thank you! With that, we hit our next goal, too! And thank you so very, very much. A nice stream. Yeah, we did. Ah! Thank you! Stop! Thank you. We need group hug. Kavita, thank you. Oh no. I gotta read. Oh no. So that's. I gotta spin the wheel 3 times. Yeah. Okay. No, you didn't. But thank you. Thank you, Starshines. That means I will put in the raffle. I will start taking entries for the raffle later today. I'll set that up when we're on an ad break or something, or figure it out. Where's my big old wheel? Watch it be spinning on its own. Oh, it didn't. Probably yeah, until it sells out. I tend to keep them up. Wow, Buffett. Okay, I'll put that in. Let's see what we get. Okay, alright, okie dokie. Okay. Here's my spoon. Spin to win. Oh, scissor. Oh! I can do that! Woohoo! I don't know who Unlucky Brad is, but it's your lucky day. Gen 2, fully evolved, stage 2. Camerupt. Hi Zaku! Nice paper star. What color was it? I didn't get to see. Okay, let me spin 1. gift sub. Spin. I like to keep track of those. Thanks, Slim Boney. I hope you're doing well and you're staying cool. I don't know if it's warm where you are. It's warm where I am always, forever. Yeah, Gen 2. My wheel's in the way right now. Because I gotta spin. Gen 2, Stage 2, fully evolved. Is not a monotype. Do an impression! I want to get this Pokédex right real bad. Why is Jennifer Coolidge on my mind so much? It's not. Why is she always there? Ugh. No normal types. Oh my god, Honeybee, that makes me so happy. Oh my god, you shaved your bush. Now I want to shave my bush real bad. Okay. We still haven't narrowed it down any more than Gen 2, second stage evolution, fully evolved. I'm gonna do my last spin really quick so I can get this off the screen. Oh no. Well, you guys think about that. You guys can write a tweet, social media post, whatever you'd like. I'll even relog into my blue sky that I always forget about. It's not blue, but I'll guess it's emerald, because that's Luna. Sunflora. Oh my gosh, we're not getting anywhere. Oh wow, that emo is something. It's such smooth animation. Okay, gray. It's partly gray at least. Interesting. We got a little bit more info. I'm glad we locked it in on Gen 2 so early, honestly. Dawn Fan. It could be Dawn Fan. I don't think it's... Wait. Isn't Dawn Fan ground? And well, I guess it could be its first type. No, it's not monotype. I don't trust the color thing. Because what if they're like, oh, Heracross is gray? Or something. It literally has to be Houndoom. It's partly fire type! Oh my gosh. Okay, so its first typing, its primary typing is fire. I do think it's probably Magcargo. Hello! It's fire and rock. Yeah! Good job! Yippee! It was not purple. Silhouette time. Group hug. We did it. We did it together. It's that guy. You know, it's that guy. Ooh. Need more movements. Clink clang. Description. Blank has a very slim build. When under attack, it can slickly squirm through narrow spaces and get away. In spite of its short limbs, this Pokemon is very nimble and fleet. Oh, 6 of Swords! Some actually decent swords. 2 decent swords today, imagine? Very slim build. Yippee! They do be wiggling. Squirmy. And little hands, little feet, little paws. Let's see whose sword is stronger. Woo! The zoom in. This is a funny zoom in to me. Oh my gosh. It's strawberry. That tickled me. That tickled me. Card. I don't know. I see Orange. My brain always wants to say Raichu, but I don't think so. For a time! It does look like it could be the them. No. Combi. I'm gonna guess my goat. Nope. Oh, it's oh my gosh. It's Palmy or Palma. It's one of these. Thank you. Okay, Palmy. So I thought because it's kind of small. Oh, I love teddies. Teddies are cute. Okay. Oh, we did it. We did it, gang. We won Pokemon, all of them. Front walk! Yay! Do it, do it, do it.
Clean your room. It's been 3 weeks.
Nope. Dragon and thunder weakness. Kushala? It's not an elder dragon though, no. Before Gen 5, after Gen 2. Glaminus. It is a brute wyvern, okay. Shario, it might be Shario. Yeah. Sinoker's not weak to thunder though, right? Oh yeah, Tigrex is a flying. Which feels weird. Oh, the black and green, what was it? Astalos? Is that what you're, no. Astalos is flying, right? It wouldn't be Bracky. No. I was like, I get, oh, it is Gen 3 monsters. Okay. So we're in like the Barra, Devil Joe, Wagandi. Those are your weaknesses. Oh, those are weaknesses? Yeah. Thunder and dragon. Not an elder dragon. A brute wyvern. Urigon's water and dragon, not thunder and dragon, I'm pretty sure. What games? Gen 3, like Monster Hunter 3, Monster Hunter Tribe. Could be Pickle. Could be Pickle. I think it might be Pickle. Yeah. The Pickle. Wait, it's the old... It's Savage Pickle, okay. It's Savage Pickle. Yeah, Devil Joseph Pickle. Angry Pickle. Okay, it's Savage. I was like, it's all here except the... Oh, if it's a bigger threat level, of course it's Savage Devil Joe. The Pickle. The Coke Zero Pickle. Compendium. A Leviathan that sits at the peak of the Ice Shard Cliffs ecosystem. It surrounds this massive form and cold temperatures via ridge-like cooling organs across its body. The frost its limbs produce doubles as a potent weapon and a way to travel along walls and floating rocks. I know this. Big massive fridge. I think it is Jindahab. Yep. Which is a fun fight. Surveyor. It is a big massive fridge. It's true. Oh, I'm almost out of coffee. I'm sad. That ain't Puke, no. I mean, it could be Chameleos, maybe? No, it's not. I didn't think so. Insect monster. Oh, it might be. I didn't think about that. Selfish queen? No. It's not Bishaten, but I felt the need to guess it. Oh! I'm just gonna guess this too. Nope. Oh wait! We're starting to get color to it? I'm squinting. Valhazak? Wait, the reviving one. Oh my gosh! Fluff. I don't. Oh my gosh. I don't know! I can't remember. Gyps. Oh my gosh. No, it's not Gyps Rose. What the fluff? What is this? Isn't the alternate the purple Gyps? Oh my gosh, it is the purple Gyps Rose. Oh my gosh, I hate Gyps Rose. Good job. Hi, Axel. How are you? Azel. Azel. Yeah, we were doing Monster Hunter Duel. Like Wordle or like daily duels. Is there another one of those? I don't remember. I can give you the link for the... Okay, well don't look at the answer. The link for the one that we're using. I was gonna see if there's another one as well. Wordle Hunter. Okay, interesting. Nope. Not even close, baby. We're gonna switch what we're doing on next ad break, but. I'm doing very well today. Thank you so very, very much for asking. How are you doing? I'm having a good time getting my brain cell working with the starshines. Trying to. Chilling, hell yeah. It's after Gen 3. I'm gonna put my wife's favorite monster, Legiana. It is Gen 5! Okay. That's all I got. Which is Monster Hunter World and Iceborne. I was already ready for you, Yama. Although I think, wait, no, Rise and Sunbreak as well. Tobi Kidachi. My Tomodachi. It's not from World, okay. So it might be a Rise, it might be a Sunbreak monster or an Iceborne. Valstrax. Evil. Not an Elder. Valstrax is Gen 4. It is weak to water. You know, played 4 Rise and Wilds. It's okay. Weak to water makes me want to guess like an Almudron. It's not a Leviathan. Oh, I thought Almudron was weak to water. I'm crazy. Oh my gosh, no, it is water. I'm stupid. I mean, is it only weak to water? We could just go straight up Nagnamalo. Not from Rise. So it has to be from Sunbreaker Iceborne. Rock Nakadaki? Oh! It is... Oh my gosh. It's gotta be flaming, maybe? Oh my gosh, or what is it? What is the gorilla from the Rise DLC? Hold on. Is it... Oh, I could just put in Pyre Rock Nakadaki? It is. It is. I hunted a lot of Rock Nakadaki. Oh, I like the sounds it plays. That makes me happy. We did it. Wow. Oh my gosh, you can't see it because of chat, but we had 7 out of 10 carts. Oh no. Me too. Oh my gosh. I gotta show chat. Like, of course it's always the crunchiest images possible. Right? Forever. But it was a really cool set. It was fun. I like looking like a little bride. It's cute. They were. They really, really were. It's not fair. How could they do this? Oh my gosh, I gotta do this really quick. Nope. I don't know. I can't believe I got Indra yesterday, but this one, nope. I don't know who that is. I don't know them. Flowy scarf. Toby, you think? Toby Rama? Oh wait, or do you mean, Obito? Dazengo or something. Or something. There. We'll be right back. Rose, no! No. I do think this is A, right? Got the eyebrows, the skin tone. Welcome back from our ad break, by the way. Rose! Okay, any hoozles. Any hoozles. Welcome back, Rose. Now we're gonna do... Okay, let me think. Alright. Yeah, how was the void? That's a good question. I need a new notepad thing. I was gonna be done with duels right now and move on to like some of the goal stuff, but I suppose we can do that. It's one of the ones that won't get me in trouble, right? Oh, so it's okay. Like it's not one of the ones that recreates it, so I don't get copyright. Because some of them do. Okay, I'll see if it's fine. I had no idea. I wouldn't even know where to start. It's not this. But I'm gonna put it in there anyway. Wow, it's not even here, I see. So you help me! I can't even throw out a random song. You know what? No? Sure. I have no idea. I have zero idea. So I'll take any suggestions because I have literally no idea. Not even the first idea of a guess. Hello? Oh!
What is up, Stellarium Alert Nation? I'm your host, Lost Wilty. And let's get right into the news. This just in, local Sleepy Witch, commonly known as Sleepy, is amazing. Sleepy also has new merch on Ko-fi that you can purchase right now.
You can! Hi, little kitty Wilty! My favorite host. With the most. Thank you for your shameless ad. Hi, Wilty. Okay, you don't know. Alrighty, I'm just gonna... I thought it would give us at least, like, little categories or, like, anything to help. Got nothing. Skip. I don't know. And this doesn't have every song ever either, so I don't know. I'm gonna skip again because I don't know. I feel like I should know it now, but I don't. I don't, is the thing. Not even a little. Okay. There you go. I feel like I might know this, but I can't think of the name. It's right there. No, I can't think of the name. Nope. Gah. Alright, then I'm just gonna skip. Yeah. It's right there! I know it! I don't know the name, or I can't think of the name, or either one. Yeah, I do know the song. I don't know what it is. So I'll go to hip hop for you. I could not tell you. Mask. Oh my gosh. I only know the chorus of the song, and I only know it because of one specific video on YouTube. Okay, my question. Doing goal stuff. Do you guys what do you want to start with, or do you just want me to pick? We have a new starshine emote to make. We have drawing Pokemon from memory for a while. We have sleepy nostalgia dive where I just find whatever I can and bring it on. Reading fanfic, part of one I wrote and part of one from my bookmarks. Husbando waifu list. I could get the raffle set up for a minute. So many options. Yeah, we've hit those goals so far. Hit 6 goals. This is true. This is true. I'm fine with that. And if you guys don't have a preference, we can just put it to a wheel. That's fine too. Either way, we're doing them. Gah. Move this. Pizza! Hi, Kata! Nice superstar. Hope you're feeling well today. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my god. Hydrate! I could do that. I'll survive until the end of the stream. Oh. I'm just gonna scooch over to drawing Pokemon from memory then, since that was suggested, and I don't mind where we start. Let me just... Oh! Conchina Go-Go. Scooch this. Oh my gosh. Ah! Ah! Get off my desk! It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Scooting things on my desk around. Alcohol. Let me get a brush that I don't hate using right now. I'm trying to force myself out of my art block. Little Jai. It's funny because I do have one that I do use regularly is this one. And it's a frog face, as you can see from the cover. I like painting with it. It's got a nice texture to it. Time to use my froggy brush. I need a big brush because of art block. Alright. Someone hit me with a Pokemon to draw from memory. Please. I'm scared. With Togepi, we'll cue it up. Togepi. Okay. Oh baby. Her little eye, guys. Egg. And of course we got the That's Togepi like, I think. Let me open a tab and get a picture. Okay, that's not too bad. I didn't color it, but it's there. I did not. That's fine. Jirachi. Ooh, I would love to see that. I love Jirachi. Ooh. Okay, Jirachi. We're also again starting off with head. Oops. Let's do more than just draw a Pokemon standing there. Oh my gosh, horrifying eyes. I'm hoping to draw it like kind of flying. Oh my gosh. It's got something here. Oh, thank you. I'll check. this froggy brush is not giving me the eye shape I want. I know it's got its little tear trap looking guys. I can't stop making Pokemon chubby. Anything else? Hi there! The Midsummer Sunshine is a badge you can earn by watching me during my subathon. Nice to meet you. Let me go look. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, I got the tummy thing upside down. Oh, that's so cute. Smaller and scooch them. I don't think Wilty said sellable. It's bothering me that I'm not coloring these. At least a little bit. No, yeah, those are specific for Starshines. I made those. Celebi. How does it 13? Celebi got an onion head. I'll tell you that. Oh my gosh, I suddenly can't remember what Celebi looks like. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Thank you. He's got some eyeliner, I think. Not literally, but what does Celebi's body look like? Like a little, like almost a little Tinkerbellish, right? I think so. I'm gonna sip my tea. Ow. Or I'll get it all over me instead. I wanted to try it. Oh, it's yummy, Taiku. Oh, okay. Well, I wanted to try it. I don't want to just give it the same hand pose as Jirachi. I want to say there's something some sort of gradient. I don't... Oh god. Does this look anything like Celebi? Oh, that's too person-like. That's just a person. That's just a person with an onion head. But maybe I'm on the right track there. But that's a people. I want to say there's like some sort of marking. Can't forget the wings. I keep wanting to put it in like Tinkerbell's dress. No. Maybe like this sort of thing, and then I'll give it some color. Celebi's got them blue-eyed stare eyes. And it's kind of like a red, yellowy green maybe. Violet, oh my god. You're killing me. Wait, was there antenna color? I'm pretty sure they had this darker green. I think. Oh my gosh. Was it on their arms? Or did we have like a Sonic moment? Oh my gosh, it might have been like a Sonic moment. Hold on. You know what I mean, right? Like really basic, just it wasn't just a I don't know. I'm gonna find out. Oh god, this looks really cursed for no reason. I feel like I have blue somewhere else too. Is it the antenna? It might have been. And then I think it also had the onion had a gradient. And the wings are just wings, so they're like maybe like a gray blue or maybe like a gray light green. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna lock it in. That's Celebi. That's Celebi, dog. Let's go check how we did. Mother! It was Tinkerbell. It was Tinkerbell. I was so close with the Tinkerbell thing. There's no way. Jeez. The V-neck. I'm sitting here drawing every shape but that. Oh, alright. I did get the blue tips. That's something. It's still like too long in person, like I feel like. I didn't give it its little belly and like smaller legs and bigger feet. Okay. Was Rowlet the next one? Or was there another one that was suggested? I don't remember. Rowlet, Psyduck, I could do that. Grovyle, okay, thank you. Oh, thank you, I missed that in the chat. That's why I was asking. I feel like I missed one. Oh, I really don't. I need to write these down, hold on, okay. Grovyle, Rowlet, Psyduck, Mimikyu, my beloved. I can't look behind me at my room, that's cheating. Okay. Yama, you're really... Oh, shit. Oh. I vaguely remember, like... He's of course smug looking. Maybe like a... Okay. And we got the... Roof, I think. I'm pretty sure it has like a long leaf on its head. Leaf after. So maybe. I think that's way too high up on its head. But we're gonna roll with it. And he is like a lizard, so he's got like a yeah. He's got like a meh. I think he has like leaves on him. 2 leaves, maybe, on his wrist. Ice waters on my neck, or whatever. I don't know. Is he, you know? Is he, you know? I guess so. Ice waters on my wrist. I'm gonna say he probably has another leaf for a tail. Maybe it has like a notch in it. That doesn't sound right. But that's what I'm going with. He's kind of like a skinny guy, right? Yeah, so what? Why? I don't know. And I drew it so big. I don't know what I'm doing. He's a lizard, so he's gotta have like a rant. Oh boy. Is this anything? I'm drawing flipping myself. No, just kidding. Rant. Oh boy, he doesn't look lizardy enough. Maybe he's got like a little snake, like oh. I gave him a wavy eyebrow. I almost want to keep it because it was funny. Color is like a grass ass green, yeah. Oh boy. He looks so smug. I might have went too smug. No, this is fine. No, the leaves have got to be... If there's leaves, they're probably a different color green. You gonna eat that? He probably also has another color on like his lizard tummy. Oh Oh my gosh, is this that orangish color? Yeah. I think so. But how orange? I need leaf. Darker leaf. Too dark leaf. I feel like I drew a really fluffed up upright bay leaf. That's what I feel like I did. A bay leaf that evolved the wrong way. I perfected him, that's good. I think he's got some orangey color. That's not right. It looks like he ate barbecue sauce. Mmm. Don't tell me, Yama, don't tell me! I haven't checked yet, I'm still going. Okay, I think... I'm not gonna give him yellow eyes because I didn't. I don't want to be a cheater. I'm gonna go look him up. Bro, can't type file. Oh, I definitely typed. Oh my gosh. You just have to see how I typed this because I can't. Why? I can't type right now. Okay, I was on the right track. Oh, I went way too orange with that. Like way too orange and too dark and too bright. He's smug though. Oh, 3 leaves. Okay, and 2 back here. 2? I have no idea. Now I gotta make this guy smaller. This is... Of course! Yabba yabba. Alright, what was next on the list? Rowlet. Rowlet. Little baby. Little baby Rowlet. That one's pretty. I think I could do a Rowlet. Oh, I sold this. You just gotta go... very round, lit. Even rounder, I think. Like very, very much round. I think I'll clean this up. Maybe? Now I suddenly am not confident. It's fine. I don't like how those lines are lining up, so I gotta make this big. I gotta make the leaf bow tie bigger. What are his little feet like? Are they just like a little... light brownish tannish. And then like a grayish brownish. Maybe a little lighter. And more like a bluish green for his leaves. Its leaves, I think, compared to the Grovile. Some orange little speedy. That is too dark. When I think the bottom part of his beak is orange. Or is it the top? The bottom. I think. If it's the opposite, I'm gonna cry. I do think it has under the wings, which you don't usually see. Oh, I feel crazy, actually. Do I want to keep that? Now I feel unsure, but I'm gonna lock it in. Let's see, Google save me. Oh! Oh, I messed up a little, but that's not too bad. He does have his little fur feathers here that dip off into that grayish, creamish color. But not bad, not bad. I needed to go even bluer with the green. Yeah. Damn. That's not too bad though. Cute, cute. I feel like this Togepi is looking more and more scuffed. Psyduck, Psyduck. We just saw Psyduck yesterday? Or what? Yeah. Gotta warm up. Psyduck. Psy. Oh, ouchie, my head. Sigh. Oh. Big old duck bill. This fucking drop pregnant Sonic! You know what? You know what? Yeah, you're right. It's so I can draw pregnant Sonic. Okay, looks too skinny. He's got like some simple flippers, I think. He's gonna be sitting down going, ouch, my head. Poor guy. How's your headache doing, Yama? Okay, Oh, that might be a little bit too, like, yellow. Make it a little red in there. You're in a hot car, Yana! What the heck? Why are you just in a hot car? That's not good. Neptune rays. That's pretty Psyduck, I think. Hope Ashley likes his Psyduck. I guess silly. It is certainly a Psyduck. Ugh, yeah, please stay in the shade. Okay, be safe, drive safe. Don't do that. What's next? Mimikyu! Pikachu じゃないよ。Mimikyu だよ。Mimikyu, my beloved. Oh. Little boy. Now I want to play Pokemon Unite. Yeah, you did. This one needs to be smaller. Fucking big ol' puffed out cheeks on the head part of the costume. Can't get a smaller brush. And its tail is wood, so we're gonna get some texture in there. down. Now we got that very grayish, desaturated yellow. Maybe a little later. Thank you. And then that orangish color for the cheeks. Might be a little more yellow. Maybe a little more yellow. And clean it up. Oops. That was really cute. It's my spirit Pokemon. Oh my gosh, honeybee. Ah. Dude. Okay, alright, I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. This is even worse than Grovyle. Ugh. Oh god, where do I even start? I just think of Hydreigon. Oh god, bowl cut. It's like covered in a bowl cut. Susie Deltarune! Oh god, you're right. Bigger bowl cut. I don't think it has a bowl cut. But this is what I've locked in, so... It looks like Cusco. Welcome back from dinner. I don't know what this thing looks like. Generic dinosaur body now. Really simplified, maybe. The Mimikyu, yeah, what was for dinner? Ooh, oh my gosh, I need it. Can I have that? Oh wait, there's definitely... Does it continue bowl cut? I just feel like I'm drawing a weird llama. And then it has the little purpley bits. They're not polka dots. Why did I draw polka dots? Maybe they're more like Togepi has triangles, but who says he can't have triangles, right? Oh, that sounds yummy. This is what I'm locking in. As for colors, I mean, I could get colors kind of. I'm just gonna go off of Hydreigon because that's what I can picture in my head. Ooh, yummy. I like how it didn't show up in my chat on OBS, but I saw it on the screen. Thank you. Nah, just a sip is fine. Oh, sounds neat. Oh god. And that's like this sort of color. I think it has some sort of color because Hydreigon has this sort of color. So it probably has it on it somewhere. I want to say polka dots. I know it's not polka dots. There's no way it's polka dots. Oopsie. That's what I get for not finishing my lines. Line. You know what? That's fair. I deserve that. I just don't feel like cleaning them up right now. Okay, before I go look, if I showed you this image, would you be able to tell me, would you be able to get maybe what Pokemon I'm getting at? Yes? Oh god, 100%, oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, I see where I went wrong. So it wasn't polka dots. Well, I was very convinced it was polka dots. It's not a bowl cut, but it's close. I went more in a llama direction. Okay, I did way better than I thought I was going to. The hair is not it, but the top, it's whatever. I did it. The Ringo Starr style. Oh my god, Mimikyu, I'm so sorry. Appleton, oh my gosh. Oh, that's too small. Who's Codell? I'm gonna write that down. Oh. Appleton, okay. The thing is, I can do a decent Appleton because Luna has a plushie of it and likes it. I think so. I think I can do a decent one. We'll find out. Oh! Okay. Toxtricity. Because you hate me. Got it. Okay, so Appleton. Appleton's a big silly. Punk rock lizard. Appleton's like, I got a piece of apple on my head. Cause I'm silly. Does it have a stem? I don't think so. It might have a stem. I'll give it a small stem. And then he's like, I got a big flop ear. I need this apple way bigger, or I need to draw this apple something way smaller. You can't see his little eyes. Enjoy your ad break. I'm not going anywhere right now. For the moment. I gotta finish this. And then maybe I'll take a break that isn't an ad break. I go stretch my bones. He's got gold. He's got fat little body. I need this apple to be bigger. Even though Appleton's big, I'm gonna draw him like he's small. He's got big! My humps. My humps, my humps, my humps. My lovely apple lump. Check it out. You're so fat. Positive. You're right! Oh no! Help! I'm in it now, I can't stop. He's got lettuce on his back. It looks yummy and I want to eat it. I think I'm hungry. I take a break and cook at some point. No! Okay. I got this. No, it's way too dark. Apple. I like apples. I think you could see like some of the inside on this. The skin? I don't know. I don't think that's right. But it's what I'm going with. He's got like, he's yellowy up here. And then, we have like a gray. Maybe. Apple. I know. I feel like I'm actually doing decent at these so far. Not great, but decent. Either way, I'm having fun. And I hope you're having fun, because those are the important parts. I'm gonna plug these. So I think it's a gradient. Maybe. No, you're doing great. How about that? I want to say he's got a yellow undertone there. And then the lattice is pie color. Although it looks really yummy on actual Appleton. It looks all crispy and flaky. I'm not gonna eat this Pokemon, am I? It could happen. I have to get that. More saturated. Listen. Oh, not that, not that! This machine. I'm pretty sure it looked flaky and yummy. So maybe like highlighted a bit. Ooh, look how delicious I am. Don't you want to eat this? And the answer is yes. I do. Is he like also? Not like that. I don't know. Mobu? I wanted to make it look. I'm hungry. I wanted to make it look glistening. Okay, let's see how we did. Up the tongue. Okay. Alright. Oops. That's such a. Why did I have two? Whatever. Alright. I did get the colors mostly right. It doesn't have the skin. It has a little different apple shade. Okay, I see. Look how yummy that looks. The lettuce looks so yummy. I want to eat it. Ugh. What was next? Toxicity. Oh god. Toxicity. Spiky. I want to say spiky. I want to say spiky, edgy. I might need to at some point. I want to say like very spiky. Not that spiky. Not that kind of spiky. Oh god. Okay. Where Breloom? Did you suggest Breloom and I missed it? If so, I'm sorry. No? Okay, do you want Breloom then? I know you love Breloom. I'll put it on the list. This is as far as I got. What does this guy look like? I don't. I feel like I could see it, kind of. I do like this Pokemon, I just can't quite. I also started drawing this way too big. It's fine. Shit. I want to say fudge muffins, dude. I want to say hands. Oh, he has two forms? Great. Well, whatever this, if this is anything like one of them, yay. I'm gonna move those so I can, I wanna say, yeah. I don't think this is anything. This is not punk rock. I don't know what this is. I want to say something spiky. Mellow Jazz. Why is this one so much bigger? Why did I do that? It's fine. This is my life now. Ooh, like what? This finger is way too big, whatever. I hate that my brain's like, this is as far as we could get, if this is anything. Oh, friendly, my beloved. They're in Pokemon right now. Anyone who enjoys Pokemon Unite can't rag on League of Legends. wanna say yellow. I wanna say we got some yellow. I have no idea. Why? You're wild. I guess you are scot-free, whoever Scott is. I'm scot-free, I don't know Scott currently. I think. Kami doesn't like MOBAs. You can't call it League gameplay. It didn't invent it. I used to know Scott. I might know one and not know it. It's not like I know everyone's human name. One Pokemon. I tried to play Dota again and I couldn't get back into it. Panda Mouse? I'll write it down in a second. This is nothing. I don't know who this is. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna go look it up now. I got the colors of one, but in general, these are the three siblings. This looks like a really bad puppet character. Oh my god. They're Judd cousins. Oh my god. That's bad. That was that's the one I've been farthest from so far. Mildly toxic. Oh my gosh. Lube, I gotta put Tandem Mouse on the list. Tandem Mouse. Not toxic at all. Okay, Breland for Jason. Gotta make a meme. No. I'm scared. Rehab tree. Oh no. Cousin, they tell you not to worry about stuff. Oh my gosh, it looks horrifying without an eye highlight. Toxicity's hits her cousin. Jeez. I keep not doing the heads big enough. even if the rest of it's smaller. Oh, I can't wait to go see after this. Okay. Add it to the list. Whoop! The face of a nerd's candy. Good. More. Just got those little. Alright. Now I'm not as confident in my breathing. Oh no. Something like this. Wait. Smile. And colors, oh my gosh. I got like I think a yellowy green. Maybe a little less yellow. Like an olivey. Olive. His body a little funky wonky, but that's okay. Broccoli. And then we got like that greenish color, but not super yellowy. It's like a mushroom. Wow, imagine. This doesn't look right, but I feel like it's correct. That its tail is also the mushroomy color. But it looks not right. And then the red is like hair bats maybe? A little lighter. I popped it. that movie? The guy of Alzheimer's could find out. Bro. Oh my gosh. You know, it's not. Mine looks a little goofier, but that's a little guy. That's a little guy right there. Did I go not blue enough again? I did. And I went too yellow green again. Dad bod breather. Right next to Chud. Okay. What was next? Let me check my list. I think it was Tana Mouse. Tana Mouse, and then Blaziken, and then I think I might be done for now with drawing Pokemon from memory. Kind of my house. Oof. This is them. That's them. Such a loving family. They're just little babies. That's not canon. Wait, they have little whiskers, don't they? Maybe? I don't want to leave them totally white. Or blend in. We've got a little bit more to go on this, little guys. They're lighter than that, baby. Okay. And then... it's too dark. Do not separate them. Now I go look. Turn the mouse. Oh, there, baby. There's your baby. Oh, I forgot their tails! Oh, they're so beautiful, though. I remember the little notch, but I didn't remember their tails. They're just behind them, it's fine. I guess I got them rotated. Look at them. Just a little baby. My favorite Pokemon is gotta be Mimikyu. It was Raichu for a long time. I also like Sylveon. I love fairy and ghost Pokemon in general. I am a fairy ghost gym leader. Chandelure. Mareep's always good. The whole line. Zangoose. I used to love Zangoose. My favorite Gen 1 starter stage is Wartortle. I love Wartortle. I love Totodile. I love Little Raichu. Galarian Zigzagoon. Blaziken. I've looked at Blaziken so much in my life. Okay, that's the last one I'm taking because I'd like to go start dinner after this. Galarian Zig. I wrote Sig, like cigarette. I also really love Jirachi. Jirachi and I have similar lore after all. I also just love Jirachi. I love Scar, of course. Meteor is good. I love Celebi a lot too. I like Blissey. Blissey and Chansey are great. What about you, Hungry Boo? Tell us some of yours. I've never drawn Blaziken before in my life. I think it's showing. Really scuffed talon, whatever. Scizor, Rowlet, Popplio. Oh, Popplio, what Popplio? Axew, Mareep, and Spoig. Very good taste. You're way too big. It's got like a weird vest with its hair. Oh, I love the fairy. You know what? I could just go forever. I'm gonna have to make this blaziken a lot shorter. Got them flared jeans. Ooh. Got one leg up, ready to beat my ass with your ass. Frank's hot chicken. No! This is not how that works. What's wrong with me? Don't eat him. Me can. It's fine. The leg is way too big. It's kind of got like a smashed waist, doesn't it? Don't they? I'm thinking. I'm thonking. You know. It's fine. Got another creamish color. I think I made the head too thin. And maybe the eyes are a little too high. I don't know, we'll see. It has the essence. But I can't. Red. A little less red. I wish I'd just finish my lines. I should just do that instead of suffering. hot Cheeto. Do not eat the blaziken. But now I can't unsee flaming hot Cheeto. Favorite flaming hot champion. And then we got these wraps, which are gonna be like this grayish, brownish, tannish color. I'm sure. Okay, I'm gonna call that done. Let's go see how we did. You know what? Not too shabby. The leggy, the kick is not right. That boy ain't right. But it is at least recognizable, I think. Alright, then. Oh, well, thank you. Seems I've played more Pokemon than I feel like I have. I've played a lot, but I never think of myself as Galarian Zigzagoon. I know the colors, but I can't remember if any of the details are different. So I'm just gonna start with drawing a normal Zigzagoon. Which are just fuzzy little guys. But are any of the details different? I know the colors are different. I know the colors. I feel like the face might be a little different, but I can't think of how. Ugh. Because a regular Zigzagoon is just like, you know, he's got his little raccoon mask. I'm just a little guy, but I don't. I do know the colors, so I'll start there. They're black and white. I think the face might be different. Man! I do think the face is different. I don't know how. Oh, it's gonna bother me. I think maybe they had smug little eyes instead of like being like, hello, I am baby. And I know what color eyes they had, I can picture them. But I think because they're big contrast eyes. True. I can't remember if their mask is different. I feel like it's gotta be not. It's more than just like a color swap. Right? Oh my god. I got it. This should have been so obvious. I'm pretty sure that's it. Pretty sure they got a little star mask. I should have remembered that because I love stars. They're my whole thing. You're wearing my sunglasses! I think. Timo, my beloved. Okay, let's look it up. Galarian Ziggurat. Oh my gosh, they do. Look at this little thing. Well, I make it gray so it's not just literally white on the canvas like I did with the Tandem Mouse. And it is a little bit gray, but it is more whitish. Like the color picked directly from their art. It is lighter, but still a little bit gray. It's more of a blue gray. I mean, less of a blue gray, more of a red gray. But the color, like the darkness itself isn't that far off. They're not that much later. Now shiny? No. Evil. Little mischievous creature. I'm not recoloring! I don't wanna! Wow, the earlier ones look extra scuffed now. That was fun though. I hope you guys enjoyed that, because I did. Thank you for giving me Pokemon to draw. I'd like to do it again sometime. I'm still... the bowl cut, the Cusco, the toxicity. I'm gonna take a small break now and go start dinner or something, because I didn't do that. I'm gonna find something to put on for us that won't get me bonked on YouTube side. I will post the finish of this later. You guys still have to write me a tweet or social media post, by the way, if you would like, still. We did get that on our spin. Anything you guys want me to put on? Just tweet the purple zero context. Oh god. It's awful. Subscriptions. What do I got? Alright, there was a new cat drinking video. I'm gonna add that to the queue. Add to queue. No, don't start playing it yet. Welcome back! How was your workout? I'm about to go start dinner in a minute. I'm looking to put something on YouTube for us while I'm doing that. Oh my gosh, why? Why do you hate me? Okay, that's what. I'll put something else on just in case it takes me a little longer. Let me see. Unnatural history with the chutney. No! Yeah, the chutney. It happened. It happened. Toxicity's chat cousin. Thank you for ignoring it. I appreciate that. Oops. Oh, it didn't add it? Okay, hold on. Hello, I added that to my queue, please. Add a queue. Thank you. It still didn't. Whatever. It's fine. I shall return.
As one of the most popular monsters, Brachydios has won numerous fans through his frequent displays of explosive power throughout the series, stemming chiefly from his unique relationship with the reactive slime mold. So let us suggest how this partnership began, and how it influenced Brachydios to become what he is today. As a big question anyone may have is how one gets from a more typical brute wyvern to a slime mold loving punch exploder. But this tale as old as time likely didn't begin in a volcano, whilst many would likely suggest a volcano up hypothesis, that a small ancestor moved into a volcanic region, got slime, and then became larger and more dominant because of it. I personally posit a swamp in hypothesis. The Brachydios had a generalist ancestor that, in wetland environments, adopted the slime and then became marooned in the volcano by a changing world, and managed to adapt and grow. Slime molds as a group can tolerate very dry conditions, but reach their highest densities and biodiversity in damp, shady areas like rainforests or wetlands. So a partnership is more likely to develop in such areas too. These sorts of terrain also have more of a reason for an animal to rootle in their soil, and soil that encouraged it without huge specialization required. With rich amounts of invertebrate life as well as fungi, swamp environments would provide a greater stimuli for an animal to actually undertake actions that would bring it into regular contact with the slime mold. The slime would quickly benefit from this partnership by having a handy brute wyvern transport to move it between different points of rotting vegetation that it wants to eat. At this stage, the slime mold probably wasn't anywhere near as destructive as it is now, but presumably had some explosive spore method stronger than usual. The slime mold may have also been partly adopted for use in scent marking too. It's mentioned for Brachydios that they use the slime to denote territorial boundaries, which is a common theme in brute wyverns. Presumably the ancestor may have used the blast marks to accompany its diggings to mark territory too, but chiefly the Brachydios ancestor presumably benefited from the explosive slime mold improving foraging conditions, the detonating factor resulting in more soil unearthed, so less effort digging and more/deeper food unearthed, and insect nests in rotting wood are easier broken open to eat. A lot of social insects like the same things slime molds like, which is rotting wood and vegetation. So a brute ancestor foraging for such insects would likely come into contact with slime molds on a regular basis too. As I do think such insects may well have been a frequent food for the brute ancestor, for two reasons. One is the traits shared between the Myrmecophagous Baroth and Brachydios, like keratinous armour, extensive headgear, and well-developed forelimbs, but also Brachydios' seeming adaptations for Myrmecophagy too. Frequent traits seen in this diet morph include powerful forearms to break open new social insect nests, and enlarged salivary glands to help consume them. Indeed, to look at some of Brachydios' traits overall, many's first thought may well be anteater. As well as this, the idea of a generalist ancestor with traits for insect eating may be an alternate explanation for some other brute wyvern weirdness. Myrmecophage animals often eat a lot of grit when eating their bugs, just as Baroth still does. Maybe this is how rock-eating traits first developed in wyverns like Uragan, with them eventually developing sufficient gut bacteria that the soil became as or more nutritious than the insects. For many, including Brachydios, the brute ancestor may not have gone full anteater, as it was still more of a generalist feeder, that still benefited from those two traits in the general behaviour of unearthing food from the soil. So the two may have shared this hypothetical common ancestor, or perhaps the family, that in wetter period of the known world's history were a lot more widespread. Climate change isolated Baroth's ancestors in savannas and deserts, where it became semi-aquatic. Brachydios became isolated in volcanic areas, and as evolutionary time passed, the slime mold became dependent on Brachydios for distribution and lived permanently on its hide. And in this time it may take to eating Brachydios as well. While many would think Brachydios' tough, obsidian-like armour is indigestible, many would likely think the same of keratin, which can withstand the stomachs of even animals like crocodiles, vultures, and hyenas. But some moths have caterpillars that are essentially dependent on the horns of deceased ungulates, for both their food and cocoons, where they eat the keratin sheath on the bone horn core. There's actually a lot of mites and other small invertebrates that do this too, albeit in less overtly noticeable ways. Some fungi do as well, and this is the cause of illnesses like ringworm. For Brachydios, this may be another prompt for it to continuously grow its unique armour. The growth may not be uniform across the whole body, and strongly localised to the head and pounders, especially because the slime seems to live in the horn chiefly too. What looks like a solid mass of the armour is in fact a honeycombed structure that seems to be the chief breeding zone for the slime, and maybe where it moves to the rest of the body from. It could even be that a Brachydios with a broken horn could fail to produce slime at usual levels, or even at all. The Iceborne book believes there must be some factor that localises slime to the front half of the body, and constant shell regeneration could be one, especially as damage and wear incurred to the front would warrant constant growth anyway. The book tentatively suggests saliva as food for the slime, but slime mold typically eat what they're growing on, and the rates and density of slime mold growth and occupation would mean that Brachydios would essentially have to be coating itself in its own saliva near daily to achieve this, as it grows over the whole body. So the shell itself seems like the more reasonable food, as well as explaining why the slime mold becomes dormant when separating from Brachydios, who is also the food source. Brachydios itself moved from an ancestral broad diet of mixed fat, protein and carbohydrate as a generalist ground forager, to a diet entirely of protein in the form of other monsters due to minimal vegetation and fungal growth in volcanoes, as well as lessened insect densities. The pounders and the slime were still used for processing and unearthing food, albeit now it was tougher food in tougher volcanic rock rather than damp soil or rotting wood, that only favoured those with the more potent slime. Brachydios and its slime ultimately became more powerful for the carnivorous diet in a less productive environment, and now may well have lost any generalist traits. On this, I think it can be worth scaling back to look at brutes as a family too. And despite being tyrannosaur or carnosaur-shaped animals, that may not be the most accurate comparison. The animal family they may more resemble in this regard is bears, who despite being viewed as a family of carnivores and part of the order Carnivora, have a long history of being low-protein, macronutrient generalists, with certain individuals, like primarily carnivorous barren-ground grizzlies, being an exception much rather than the rule. Even bears like polar bears preferentially eat the fat of their pinniped prey before any meat, and so are adapted for a high-fat diet despite being obligate predators, as the two foodstuffs are different macronutrient profiles. The same is true of sloth bears and their fatty termite diet too. This is also now believed to be why bears can produce so much bile. And almost all bears will have carbohydrate, plant and fruit matter as a major seasonal or principal permanent part of their diet too. Of the 13 known brute species, where their subspecies and variants and so on will be lumped into as well, 5 are hypercarnivorous, with no known variation in diet. 5 are herbivorous with some minor protein and fat content. 2 chiefly consume mixed fat and protein through either bones or invertebrates, and 1 eats rock. So the dedicated carnivores aren't representative of the entire family, and thusly the family may not and shouldn't be viewed in the same vein bears once were, as a carnivorous group with a weird panda wyvern or two, but rather a generalist low-protein group with a hypercarnivorous clade and a few instances of that evolving at other periods too, in response to resource scarcity. This may be a key to brute wyvern success, with the species having reasonable success in the Old and New Worlds and at least some of wherever the Forbidden Lands is, with a low species diversity but high species success and prevalence. The high carbohydrate eating smaller brutes may be responsible for brood success and family survival as much as any rampaging carnivorous tyrannosaur-like giant too. For the rampaging and carnivorous giant Brachydios though, how does it actually use its pounders and slime for hunting, and how common are large prey? Whilst often suggested to be killing and feeding on other large volcanic monsters, such specimens are rare, dangerous, and often have a superior ability to Brachydios to utilise molten lava areas too. They're likely just not common enough full stop, nor in terms of encounter rates, to specialise into for something like Brachydios. Individually, they may still make up important feeding events in terms of biomass consumed. A Brachydios that successfully kills a Uragan will be able to feed for at least a week and possibly several on the body, but in terms of head of game killed per year, large prey may not be the most common. Rather, their youngsters may be. The precocious young of many volcanic monsters are far more common than the adults, and also handily live in groups too. Brachydios is seen hunting juvenile Agnactor, and for the burrowing subadults of various monsters, both the slime and pounding provide useful tools to unearth them from volcanic rock. The fact monsters like Euroctor or Cenotors are often together means Brachydios would get more bang for its buck, and likely unearths a small group of them for a more profitable meal, rather than getting them one at a time. That would presumably prove energetically untenable. As discussed last time too, juvenile Gravios could provide a rewarding challenge to unearth as well, if Brachydios can detect them when hidden. Smaller prey items like Renoplos and Gastodon are also mentioned canonically in the Iceborne book as well, so overall it does seem to be the case that for all its explosive hype, the most frequently caught Brachydios prey are smaller monsters. And some predators can make surprisingly good livings off small prey. For barren ground grizzlies, who have a far larger size difference between their occasional prey of ground squirrels than Brachydios does with the Euroctor, can get a large chunk of their summer protein intake from them, with the squirrels providing a reliable and sedentary food source. Squirrels may pick up the slack from other larger protein sources like caribou as well, as Euroctor and Cenotors may do when compared to large volcanic monsters instead. The considerable digging activity of bears can have minor positive impacts on the tundra plant communities, and a small handful of plants may be dependent on bear activity for their growth and spreading. But overall, the strong abiotic factors that affect tundra landscapes likely minimize the impact of much of the life there, and the same may be true of volcanoes too. Less productive ecosystems are less affected by their fauna, even if they have typically strong impacts elsewhere. With the constant volcanicity of the volcanic belt, Ingalile and Elder's Recess, even the megafaunal cast of monsters may have little impact against constant lava flows, eruptions and tectonic shifts, constantly reshaping such areas. So the bioturbation of rock that many volcanic monsters do may only have minimal long-term impacts. In the short term though, it could be that certain species benefit from such disturbances, and the diggings of Brachydios and other species could provide ephemeral homes for nitroshrooms, fire herbs and other volcanic life that likely grow quickly in such hostile and changeable environments. The use of the pounders and the slime is a pretty unique way of killing, and some have compared it to real animals like the mantis or pistol shrimps, erroneously. Pistol shrimps are called as such due to the fact their claw mechanisms compress and then cause cavitation in a small jet of water shot out of a small space very quickly. Essentially, they make a bullet out of water to shoot from the claw on contact, like one of those gun brass knuckles you often see in fiction. Mantis shrimps do clobber their prey to death, but this is where they differ from Brachydios. There may be some localized cavitation due to the pitting on the claws, but really the greater number is the strength of the shrimp, with most cavitation impacts actually being around half the impact of the initial blow, although in some instances they can get higher. It also damages the shrimp and has to be repaired by molting, and so may actually be an unwanted but manageable side effect over some Sigma finishing move. Both of these are dependent on fluid dynamics and cavitation. Brachydios is clearly far less competent in a melee without its slime, with it being shown that its physical blows against Agnactor do essentially nothing, and it's hard carried by its slime in that particular face-off. It only seems to combine the two for a cinematic finish, and more typically slimes up a large prey item in combat, and lets that kill or neutralize them before going in for the double tap once they're moribund, not at all like a mantis shrimp. So it seems Brachydios may well eat more smaller monsters than first thought, and some of this also partially brings up the topic of parental care in the volcano, and why everyone seems to be ducking it in that particular biome. For a start, it is canonically hard to do even for fire wyverns like Rathian, and even Gravios seems to leave the volcano to bear its young. It's unknown if Glavenus will have their young in a volcano or if the females leave it, and if Uragon shows parental care, but it doesn't seem likely based on its closest relative Radoban. So many volcanic monsters don't show parental care, including Brachydios, and in purely terms of their offspring they seem more R-selected, with a lot of small young they don't look after that have low survival rates. Brachydios apparently do, and with how often Euroctors seem to die from larger monsters, it can be assumed they don't have especially high survival rates either. So essentially, no volcanic large monsters exhibit parental care. The why of this could stem from several reasons, some shared and some different. Or eating monsters may exhibit no parental care from a mix of both their basic foraging and ontogenetic niche partitioning. The biomass-eating offspring likely have different needs to their rock-eating parents, and so would learn little from foraging with them. Or eating may also need no real teaching or learning from adult to young. The adults may also not have sufficient food to eat in the areas their young prefer, and the young may not survive the adult journeys through the volcano or may also starve in the more barren areas. Some studies show that more R-selected traits are favoured in unstable environments, and in this regard the constant volcanic and elder activity in the volcanic belt and Elder's Recess would likely count them as pretty unstable environments as well. Whilst the resident large monsters aren't truly R-selected, their treatment of offspring does share some R-selected traits, and the initial reason for many species may be that slow-growing, sedentary and altricial young fare poorly in such environments. For Brachydios, the slime and its prevalence in the environment is just another factor of unpredictability. Age at which they first encounter it, how strong it is, density, and so on. The shell that slime can feed on may be the triggering factor for its growth and explosive blooming, and may be why other organisms aren't detonated at random by it, but young Brachydios occasionally are. Areas where their parents are active are presumably too high in mature, powerful slime mold early on, and so were initial prompt for the abandonment of fledgling parental care behaviours. As the baby Brachydios grow, their shell changes with them. Artwork of a baby shows it almost like a set of scutes in a pale blue scaly skin, before it becomes the more recognisable uniform armour plating of the adult. As the wyvern matures, both the blasts from their budding slime and the heat from the volcanic surroundings seemingly warp and reshape the shell, turning it from the scutes to the plates. Whilst this doesn't really happen in any known species, it's not unheard of in terms of physical properties based on organisms. Based on thermophile proteins as nattered about last time, one hydrogel has been developed that hardens into a far more durable plastic-like solid from an otherwise weak slime with no increase in volume when exposed to heat. It's believed this may have significance for personal protection in motorsport and hobbies, and would also likely be a fair analogue for Brachydios' shell formation over time. The shell may also be analogous to cornified or keratinous tissue, and maybe dead structure over skin, which would also support the idea of slime feeding on it. Brachydios may rely on both the slime and natural wear and tear to keep its shell looking as it does and not overgrowing. Young Brachydios may be worse protected than adults for a fair portion of their lives, but are considerably more flexible, and may use their greater mobility from the unfused scutes to hide from and outmaneuver potential predators until large enough to withstand attack. Rare individuals with immensely powerful slime, called Flashpoint, are known to the guild, and are called Raging Brachydios. And these individuals may be as big a problem for other Brachydios as they are for hunters as well. Female Brachydios have slime too, and there seems to be little sexual dimorphism and mutual mate choice in Brachydios, with both sexes apparently being more attracted to brighter coloured slime on the opposite. And in this regard, Raging might provide something of a trap, with the Flashpoint slime acting as a supernormal stimulus. This is anything that provides an exaggerated form of a certain stimuli that demands a certain response, with supernormal stimuli demanding a higher preference than normal stimuli due to just looking unnaturally attractive. So it's likely that Brachydios of the opposite sex are highly attracted to raging individuals far more than normal individuals. This would be fine if they could withstand the Flashpoint slime, however it seems they can't, so any mating or slime transfer that occurs during it may well prove fatal to their partner when they actually prime and detonate it. Even if the adults survive and are in condition to successfully give birth after, unlikely, then an area saturated in Flashpoint slime almost certainly kills the young Brachydios. The Iceborne book seemingly confirming only larger adults can withstand Flashpoint once past maturity. So raging individuals essentially eradicate their own offspring, and so reduce the likelihood of other Brachydios reaching the similarly large sizes for raging individuals to become more prevalent. In an earlier video on bird wyverns, the concept of keystone individuals were discussed, typically in positive senses on how they altered things for the group in terms of larger prey acquisition, or competitive dominance. But keystone individuals can be uniquely negative too, causing declines in success for groups by being too aggressive, or by being pathogen superspreaders. Raging Brachydios may be such keystone individuals, essentially functioning as a one wyvern population sink for their kind, and even causing localized extinctions as they both spread lethal flashpoint slime and lure in reproductively available partners to their doom, or at least prevent breeding. Ingle may have once been a thriving population that was later decimated by the prevalence of a single raging individual. The same could have, or may be potentially happening in the Guiding Lands too. The unique speciated slime and Brachydios are now essentially dependent on one another, and whilst the slime may lie dormant in the ground at times, it may not be able to reproduce without Brachydios, and may only exist in its active state on Brachydios itself. This partnership is not so unusual. As said before, organisms can also be ecosystems, and many species will have dependents that are only found on one life form. The fates of Brachydios and its slime may now be tied forevermore. So Brachydios is a monster I'm far from a fan of, and at the time was generally viewed as something of an extreme departure from the typical designs of the series, mainly because he was. But before anything else, I think it can be worthwhile to look into why, and I personally believe it has something to do with Tri. After a pretty successful set of sales for portable 2nd gen, Tri didn't do well. Whilst Monster Hunter has always languished in the West especially, Tri was heavily geared towards Western sales and general success, with release on the best-selling console at the time and a only now famous ad campaign too. Overall, it must have stung to see how badly it did. Whilst Ichinose was just generally doing his own thing, full stop, but also with the port known as Portable 3, Brachydios was made by Mainline, often used as a rebuttal to the idea of portable crazy in anime and mainline restrained and natural. As such, Brachydios is essentially the anti-Tri monster. Tri's main theme is to one with life, and it was the game in the series thus far with the biggest focus on ecology and the natural world. The monsters now had far more ecology baked into their fights, with map interactions and stamina, meaning they had to eat, and thus be given specialised diets. In the story, you don't kill Saadius. You essentially help him by freeing him from torment. In the very opening, the promised showdown between Rathalos and Lagiacrus ends in, well, it doesn't even start. Like two reasonably matched top predators, there's a lot of bluster and no real fight, with both allowing to live and let live. Brachydios is made in opposition to all of that. His ecology scene is literally just a fight, with no bluster and all explosive combat, as Ignactor repeatedly fumbles every advantage he has to try and convince the audience of Brachydios' lethality. You could argue some either ecology cutscenes are similarly violent before this. Baroth just kills a great Jaggy, but only after we see it disturbing the peace. Baroth is otherwise fine with the Aptonoth being there, and inadvertently protects them by getting rid of the other wyvern. Brachydios has no map interactions, his diet is just meat. In his lore, he's so destructive and explosive their own offspring are often killed by the slime and they don't show parental care. He sticks out like a sore thumb compared to how most of the other monsters were implemented. The arguable exception is Deviljho, who is similarly violent in lore but is different in gameplay due to his role as the first bespoke invader. Though with the slime/oil Deviljho concept art, it could be that the two had at least some overlap in their initial design inspirations. Part of this may also come from other possible inspirations too, with various demolitions obviously being a big part of it, but also somewhat resembling that thing from that little niche anime, Neon Genesis or whatever it is, that was essentially a big robot made to kill giant monsters that also entered a violent berserk state. The two even had a crossover where this resemblance was highlighted. There is also the Leviathan Brachy too, where at least some aspects of him were initially conceived as a Leviathan over a brood. The idea of a strike and retreat blast monster is an interesting one, and feels like something the art team repeatedly want to try and float, only to repeatedly get something that happily wallows in its own explosions instead. Oh well, at least they finally got their platypus monster. Whether or not Brachydios was made directly in response to Tri won't be found out until Fujioka answers my DMs, but in general I think 4th Gen was. 3U was a bit of a messy game, that we now know literally started as a Plesioth port, and then got Portable Thirds content too. Likely some of this content for both games was made with 4 in mind, hence why there's an unusual amount of roster overlap between 3rd and 4th Gen. And 4th Gen is less about nature, and more trying to be an attempt at a typical big-budget action narrative, to save the world from the evils of Gore and Shagaru on a globe-trotting adventure with a huge, and so less bespoke, roster. It's far less restrained and focused than Tri, and many monsters have less environmental interactions compared to it. I've said before I think Tri was something of an attempt to course-correct, following the reception of Elders in DOS, and so 4 may be another attempt at course correction to Tri's middling reception, to try and make a game more typically action-adventure and less hardline on ecology and nature. But for Brachydios himself, a lot of this is why I find him pretty tiresome. He's just an inherently power-scaled monster at his core, whilst also being inherently stupid in how he does it. Literally the only thing developers seem to say about him behind the scenes is just how strong he is and how he's stronger than everyone else. That really does just sum it up as a monster with really nothing else to say, other than it's cool and has explosions. The anti-Tri monster indeed. I've said a lot about just generally how stupid and broken Brachydios is in a lot of ways, and I don't really want to rehash that here. Rather, there's plenty more crap things about him to go over in general. On to design. And design-wise I also think he's pretty weird in a bad way. Brachydios has always looked weirdly stumpy and compressed for reasons I can't quite put my finger on. With his weird mouth, short tail and big blocky arms, he just really resembles one of those cheap plastic dinosaur toys you used to get, albeit one that got coated in superglue and fell through an Ann Summers shop. The horn in general adds little to the fight and less to the design overall, even if it does technically have the lore point of being a seemingly crucial point for the slime to breed. With the armour pseudo-teeth and the scarcely necessary tail weapon, he generally has a lot of things that really work on other monsters, but look unfeasibly goofy on him. Fight-wise, I used to genuinely quite enjoy Brachydios, but I've definitely cooled on him post-Basil Juice. Fighting both a lot and comparing the two, even if Basil's bombs are actually fire element and not blast, weird choice. The way Basil uses his bombs is simultaneously a more challenging and yet more enjoyable way of utilising explosives in a fight than the slime. Now, in comparison, Brachy just feels like a bit of a repetitive chore, even if the slime isn't as annoying as it was in 3U. I think a lot of this is hammered in even more with just how mediocre Brachydios was implemented in Iceborne too. Whilst a lot of the returners were there more for fan service and general content, over complementing what Base World set up, some did better than others, and with the exception of maybe Narg fight-wise, they all did better than Brachydios. He essentially feels non-updated fight-wise, now has a weird sound design with a lot of farmyard animal noises without any mixing, gets nothing to do environmentally as is par for the course. He really is just sort of there. Another glorified cameo really. If nothing else though, I do think Brachydios' theme is really good, genuinely one of the best. And one of the best for a workout or even filthy cardio too. Like with some monsters it can line up perfectly with some of his moves, and when it lines up with the punch charge it is really just phenomenal. Despite my dislike for Brachydios, I'm not necessarily against a punchy explodey monster. I think Brachydios or something like it, design and fight wise, should be something with all of its offense and defense up front where it counts, with a weak and unarmoured backside with a relatively ineffective tail. Problem is, in terms of its core fight mechanic, this already exists, and it's called pre-5th Gen Rajang. To talk about brutes too, as Brachydios is the final brute wyvern to be covered until after Wild's release, they're a family that's definitely not quite as diverse as the flying wyverns due to their dependency on the theropod-like body structure for their class. But there's still plenty avenues to go down. Whilst some are saturated, Glavenus and Duramboros have the bladed and blunt aspects of tail weaponry nailed, and for biting, Joe and Anjanath have it covered. as well as the Baroth and Bambaro duo for our ramming and charging, to saturate the damage from the front niche. But forelimb-wise, only Brachydios is present, and his fight is as or more notable for slime as much as punching. A more bladed approach to forelimb combat with a Therizinosaur, Iguanodon or Spinosaur-like brute could be a way for the future. For the latter, if water combat returns, then brutes could and should spec into that arena too. Water combat's greatest flaw was that it was seemingly made just for leviathans. More skeletons and monster families should be on it, brutes included. There's also full-body brutes, in the way that Uragan and Radoban are defined by the full-body action of rolling. So more could be in a similar theme. You could have a lanky, kick-based brute as well, and maybe even the Tigrex of brute wyverns, one that switches between quadrupedal movement and bipedal, like old depictions of Rhysuchians as a notion of an old brute ancestor that survived to modern times. I think Chemetrice looks good, but I also can't deny it does seem to borrow heavily from other already existing brutes in Glavenus and Anjanath, and it does seem brutes do have a lower variety ceiling than some other monsters. With the amount of weird birds and fish one can draw inspiration from for fights, piscines and birds are well covered, even if so far the class is dominated by sharks and raptors. But as said, there are plenty more routes that can still be taken, and surely the class will provide plenty more monsters to come. Thanks for watching, and as ever a huge thanks to my patrons. Toxic Wolf, The Superest Duper, Samburgo, K. Sandom, Octavia of the Fifth Fleet, Nickname 3110, Eringar Steiner, Kieran McCarthy, Flygon's Archives, Hui Hui, Jabin, The Belted Horned Warbler, Nathan Cross, Tim Gojira, Dapperaptor, Bonecrusher Hyena, Godzilla Prime 2, Original Username.
Hello. I must check on something else I'm making for Asfi, but I love Unnatural History Channel. I think it's so interesting. I'm also just a Monster Hunter nerd. Sorry. Not sorry. Thank you. I'll be right back again. I have to also bring the cheese back and shred that. So, but we could chit chat during that. But I'll be right back again. Not as long this time. Just literally, I gotta go check a thing and grab the cheese and cheese grater. Happy Subathon! And thank you for the recep. 23 whole months. What the heck? Alrighty. I got a great cheese. What have you guys been up to while I'm gone, besides learning about monsters? I hate grating cheese. I hate it. I didn't open this before I brought it in here. Eating soup? Oh, what kind of soup? You're organizing your closet. Very productive. Very proud of you. Still working on your AMV. Let's go. About 15% done. Oh, I hope you're having fun with it. I'm excited to see. 15%, that's pretty good. I'm worried about you crunching it. Oh god. Shell noodle soup. Impromptu snow. That makes me extra happy. Love to provide a space to help motivate you for it. I don't have a good grip on this cheese. Cheese grating ASMR. That's what matters. That's the whole point. I know sometimes it's easier to do stuff like that if you have like a prompt or a deadline or a goal or like anything like that. For me anyway. So it's nothing anyone has to do, but if you wanna. What was this sin, Yama? What's wrong? Brought a fork to your soup. Ooh! Of course! Okay, I think that's enough cheese. Ugh, my hand is cheesy. Alright, I'm gonna move this back to the kitchen and wash my hands. And wash the grater. I have a cheese hand, so I can't mute or put my BRB on. Hi, Rebel. I'll be right back. I have cheese hand. Hello, Starshines. I return. I have to check that in about 10 minutes. Let me set an alarm. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, cheese. Cheese. 11 hours of memes for Robo. I should check it. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. Yeah, I got the email about it. I need the details. Like yesterday. AKA now. I need them now. They want my money. Okay, well. You're lucky I still have them open. Here they are. My Pokemon from memory. I could not remember Toxtricity, so he's a chud. And this Grovyle is something. Amazing. No, I can't. Okay. Let me get my tablet back over here. I was done drawing, but I shall. Regular Typhlosion. How can I say no to my wife? Yes, okay. Excuse me. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Oh, where is it? Oh, it's over here. Tiffany lotion, real. Ooh. Hi, Jerry. I could do that.
Where's my drink?
What drink?
My drink?
I have water, I had some coffee, and I had some tea. They're gone now. All that remains is the water. Water doesn't have my back. Who does? Oh. Yeah, you can have some tonight. Yeah, you can. This is the perfect face, right? More. Oh, I understand. One second. Sorry, I was being spoken to. Oh, wrong layer, deleted. Wrong layer. He's a baby. He's a little baby. Give him a little snaggle tooth for fun. Can't draw other foot syndrome. Suddenly. Scholar, what are you saying? Go ahead, say it for the class if you're gonna bring it up. Nope, that wasn't. Oh. And whistles. Come here, come here, come here, come here. check the soup in a second. My alarm went off. Finish this guy first. Should be fine. Full restore. Not that yellow. Typhlosion, of course. The gang's all here. Got this. Here. Okay, I'll be right back again. I return. Up now I gotta scooch my tablet. Scooch back over there. Fire speed, it's coming. Oh my gosh. Full restore. Thank you. Oh, I want to sanitize my hands. Oh. I'll be that glue. Okie dokie. So let me go check that off the list. Oh. Let a mod or me know what you would like. That's a lot of stuff. Oh my gosh, Honeybee, I just saw your meme. Oh my god, I forgot about it. Oh my god. How could you do this? How could you be so funny? At my expense. It's brilliant. I don't know why you would do this to me, but you did this. I love it. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Starshines. What would you like to do next from your blah, 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 blah. Can't think of the word now. Your goals. We could draw a new Starshine emote. We can do our nostalgia dive. We can read fanfic. We could do the husbando waifu list, or we could work on that merch raffle. Anything on your minds? Anything you have a preference for right now? Or I could just chuck it on the wheel and spin it because I'm a Libra and I don't want to make the decision. Yeah. Oh, nice 20! Congratulations. I also gotta scroll back up real quick. There's something. I might be too far up. I think it's gonna be too far up. Yep, I'll have to find it later. Don't know. You're just lurking and vibing. As you should, Scholar. As you should. That's fine. We can do a randomizer. Pokemon from memory after that. Okay. Okay, well, I know it's a random order, but I'm just gonna take the first one. Husbando waifu list. Okie dokie. Can do that. Can do that. Oh boy. Must I? It's just what I can remember, so... Obviously. Why does this feel so zoomed in? It's not, but it feels really zoomed in on the bingo. I suddenly can't remember any characters I've ever liked, even once. Wow. It's not like there's not any. No, I can Alphonse. Hayeko Misaki Jirai. Some of these will be for when I was younger, so don't think I'm weird. Because I'm now an adult. I suddenly can't think of any. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. No. That's my ex. How could you? Oh my gosh, what is, What's happening? My brain is churning. Oh, I mean, obviously. Show untrue. True. Ooh. Ooh! Oh! They give us options! Okay. Okay. Color me surprised. I forget which one's the clone. It can't be the one with the last name, with his name. Oh, of course. One of my very, very first ever. No! No! Their name is just Tsukasa! Stop it! Why would you do this to me? You're right. But won't that just come up with the series? Yeah, it just comes up with the series. I have to manual add. Wow. The crunchiest pictures known to man, it's fine. It's all cut out. I have to find a better one. Does anyone care about dot hack sign spoilers in 2026? Okay. I won't then. We are, and I'm super excited about it. You're right. Stream all of dot hack PS2. All four? Jeez. Oh, duh. piece of shit. Specifically the manga version of Ray / Sailor Mars. Because they're very different. What was her name? Oh my gosh. Edgy the Hedgy, yep, absolutely. Oh. I have a problem. This should not be this hard. Like, this shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. I don't think. Yeah, dark humor's okay with me. Oh yeah, you should. I'm doing my husbando waifu list, but you can make bingo for anything and whatever you'd like. No, it is. She's not here. Yes, she is. I don't hate Monster. How dare you? I do like Kifri, and he is beautiful. To be fair, I've also done Kin once, but I can't think. Wow. He is married to Ollie. Like, this is why I can't think. We are human. Or some of us are anyway. Do I have a Pokemon husbando waifu? I don't One Piece Limboni, I'm sorry. I know they have so many characters. I have never gotten into One Piece yet, it's so daunting. I don't think she meant of the Pokemon. I think she meant of the humans in Pokemon! Wait! Yeah! Cynthia. Cynthia. Oh. Every list deserves Reagan is just part of it, you know? Dr. Light. You think so? Reagan is the free space, it's true. Baby girl. Hi, me too. Oh god, unfortunately, I have to add this piece of shit. Ugh, why am I like this? Full Metal, I mean, I love Ed. And Ed was very important to me growing up. I feel weird because I kin his brother, but I also kin Ayaka's sister, so you know what? You're right. I love Hughes so much, and I love him so much that I would never get in the way of his beautiful marriage. I could not make him happier. What if Winry dies of a tragic illness? I can't respond to that. I was gonna say, me and Luna will be there. But that's slime. Oh, slime anime. Not really any waifu or husbando for me there. No, I appreciate the suggestion. Yoko's beautiful. We love Roll Thunder. I mean, it's funny you say that, Wilty, because one of my OG husbandos was Shizuo. We have the ship covered. If we're even talking about the same series, which we're probably not, now that I'm thinking about it. Wait, no, we might. On paper, Yukiko should be my wife. Yeah, I got insecure. I was like, wait, is there like is there another character you say? Because my brain went to do da-da-da. Ryoko, I love Ryoko so much. Ryoko's my favorite Tenchi girl, but Ayaka is my waifu, unfortunately. She's awful. My bitch wife. It's true. When she's not, when she's not around Ryoko. Yeah, I know. What can I say? I like I like a fictional guy that's edgy with a heart of gold. And a fictional woman who is a little bit cold, a little bit mean, but will soften up towards me. I also like banter and teasing in my dynamics. I do be a brat. I do love a woman that could kill me or would have me kill for her. Oh my god, I missed another obvious one. Like, are you kidding? I mean, he loves his wife too, but also Transformer. Would I smash the robots? I can have love without smashing. Thank you. Well, I also kin, so this is the first waifu that I kin, but you know what, it's fine. Well, you're also watching, your streamer is also yandere. Oh my god! Bye, Scholar, eat your hall pass! Again. He loves his wife, but oh my god. I hate that you know me. I hate that you know me. I hate that I'm this easy. I have Vegeta on here 4 times, at least, yeah. There could be more. If I kept thinking. No! Surprisingly, Sasuke, I know that sounds like the easy answer for me for Naruto husbando, but no. I have 1 waifu and 1 husbando from Naruto. Yes. Now it's a guessing game. Oh, Tamari's a good choice. Tamari is a great choice. And correct. I do love Tsunade. Shouldn't I do this as a tier list? No. Cause yeah, I don't want to agonize Rock Lee. I wish I was that wholesome. Because I love Rock Lee. And I just want him to be happy. I feel like I'd really like Boa Hancock. I need this. I do like Hinata as well, but that's more of like a kin for me, unfortunately. Damn. Even though I have Azusa on here. How could I do this? Do Western animation now. Let's see if this will come up. Don't look for a second. I'm embarrassed. Oh my gosh. I gotta play that. I'm thinking about streaming it. Okay, they're not on there, which means I have to do this myself. And I'm embarrassed because it's a really popular one, but I don't care. It is what it is, what it is. And on that note, there's not gonna be any on here. I don't know enough about teen, but it is getting there. For sure. Why are you saving as a web P? Why do you hate me? You save as a web P. Stop saving as web P. I'm using the don't save as web P button. Yes. Of course. No, it's fine. I have safe search on, right? I'm pretty sure. Do I? I thought I did. I hope I do. Aw, that's super cute! I love that! I'm just gonna have to do it like this. I was gonna say something about one of my awakenings earlier, but it is a spoiler for the series it's in, so I can't. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. You're so right. I mean, they're cute. Why wouldn't you? Oh my god, I forgot one. No, I wouldn't be. Not even a little. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and future sight it. Especially since you've read the manga and I haven't started it yet. And you know. Oof. My bones are snapping to death. More Western ones. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? god, I know what I'm thinking. Don't look for a second. I don't think she's gonna be here. Nope. I hate this. Hopefully you guys get what I mean. Oh my gosh, it cut off her head. No! I need a better image. Stat. You know what? This is gonna. I hope this one works. That's fine. It's good enough. Tigress from Kung Fu Panda. Aw, Blue, you're cute. Oh, another obvious one. No one was surprised, but he won't be here, so... Just give me whatever image is fine. That's rough, buddy. Now I have Shadow the Hedgehog 5 times. I'm just kidding. I can't think of anything ever now. Oh my gosh! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Like, obviously. I wanted to be him as well. Both. And then the blueprint. The blueprint for all of this. Oh my god, you're right. Milo. Shit. Dimitri from Anastasia is the blueprint for my type. Yeah. Look at that fucking little dick. I love him. You can tell I'm getting flustered because I started swearing. Sorry. Please tell me you guys have seen Anastasia, because I'm gonna cry. Thank you. Got here just in time. Get out of here! Dude who's an asshole with a heart of gold and is gonna tease me and have banter. Yep, that's the blueprint. I have a problem. Of course, yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think of more Western ones. Oh my god. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop calling me out! I think so. I think so. But it's also been predicted, so I'm allowing it as future sight. I'm using this image of Cornelius because I think it's funny. Let's see if it works. Look at his face. Hold on. I like this image. It's so silly. Ooh. Ooh. We got the boy. We got the boy. I started getting really embarrassed really fast. I didn't use the baby one. That's the one that was on the site. I didn't choose baby Dimitri Alexander. My goodness. My goodness. Oh, I know what. Yeah. Locking it in. Branch from trolls. Unironically. It's that serious. I do a Fujimoto. I'm sick in the head. I'm sick in the head. So let's see. I need Shrek on here. Tails would not be on here. Don't you dare. Don't you dare bring up that memory for me. How dare you? On the third day of my subathon. How could you do this? I'd like to shuffle this. I forget where to shuffle here. I'd like to shuffle 2 more times. Oh my god. I feel pretty good about that one. Shrek would be a good husband, okay? Evil Zale and Evil Falaire. True! My gosh. Prussia too. I did like Prussia and Russia. I suddenly can't think of anything. I think we're good. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. I think I've suffered enough. Help. I'm naming it Help. And I'm saving it as Help. Help.png. Oh my gosh. What? Is that really the tweet you want to go with? Oh. Oh. Post it with nothing else written. Just help. Hope. Have a good nap. You want to do that? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, what? I'm gonna go check this off. We're gonna plug the randomizer again. Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, yo, yo! All eyes on me!
Billy, what are you...
No need to go another way. I've been getting ready for this. It's showtime. Oh Oh, evil darker than a black hole! Rejoice! You've earned the honor of being scorched by starlight! Dimension burst! Star crash! Starlight night! Transform!
How does this guy pass the forbidden fruit test?
Ha! Running into me today? Must be your lucky day! Behold! My brand new form! Upgraded with funds from Boston Gold Wallet. Come at me! All of you.
True, Travis touchdown.
Yo, yo, yo!
Oh no!
All eyes on me!
Billy, what are you...
No need to go another way. I've been getting ready for this. It's showtime. Oh, evil darker than a black hole! Rejoice! You've earned the honor of being scorched by starlight! Dimension burst! Star crash! Starlight night! Transform!
How does this guy pass the forbidden fruit test?
Ha! Running into me today? Must be your lucky day! Behold! My brand new form! Upgraded with funds from Boston Gold Wallet. Come at me! All of you.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Wowing zowie. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Very apt. I did not do that or control the volume. I have no idea. I spin the wheel. I just dissociated. Oh no, 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 no! Okay, that's fine. Remove. Okay, let me open some stuff up. Oh, it's gonna take a minute. That is the fanfic part, not this part. Open a new tab. Pages are fun. Open a new tab. Open a new tab. Oh no, this is gonna take a minute to get. Sparkly. No, not that. No, not that. This one. No context laughing. Open a new tab. 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 And if you could believe it, open a new tab. No, I found the BD Max. No. Oh my gosh. Open a new tab. Open a new tab. This could go on a while. Uh-oh. That one's too big to open. I'm gonna give it a second. Nope. Uh-oh. Definitely not that. Open that. Okay. No. Ugh. I named these files ridiculous things. Oh no. Went too far. If the context is I'm finding art of me by other people over the years that I have, at least some of it, so we could look at it. Okay, I think that's it in this folder. So we're gonna start. This is me and Luna. This is a me by Barry. I did have an eye patch for a while. I still technically do sometimes. This is a me by my friend Carrot. I have a knife. Also by Carrot, redoing the eyebrows thing like the Korila Kuma. It's so cute. Oh, okay. This is when I wanted to wrestle a shark. By Katsu. This is by Jinhee. Cool icon, because I also had my hair covering my eye for a while. This one was for a Pokemon thing, clearly. Got my Mimikyu. This never got finished for reasons. Oh, okay, it's just gonna already. But I still like it and I still have it, so. Here's my Stitch plushie. And the person that drew this has changed names so many times. I'm not sure what she's going by now, but it used to be Aya Cookie. Also by Katsu from the same thing but different time, Strawberry Magical Girl. Everyone starts somewhere, it's true. I'm happy that you'd even want to, honestly. I would love no matter what. One of the very first, like, finished arts of my Sona online that exists, I think. This is by Norma. I had pink hair for a while and then I couldn't pick, so now I have both. It does not like me zooming in, I see. Got this guy that I use sometimes. Yeah, I like this one a lot. They're all great. Reach me by Rubble. I have a lot of art of me by Rubble, just not in this folder. I don't remember who did this. I might have the name somewhere. This is cute. I got big ol' head. Big ol' sweater, big ol' head. Comfy. Icon that I'm still matching online with. It's very cute. Relevant to earlier. Oh, that's one I did. No, I don't. Hold on. I'm honestly just gonna go to my media tab. Because this one was by... I don't know the name, but I like this one. I did draw me and Luna as River City Girls. I did. That was fun. Pride Month. Me too, it's really cute. This one by Room! It's so cute, I love it so much. Asha did this, which I still really like, and he uses my regular BRB screen, the gift version. Renin, yeah, sorry, I get excited. This one that crystallized on Twitter of me. Did it crystallize? But it's funny. It's so beautiful. Sorry, I forgot we did this. Oh god, okay, it's fine. It's fine, I forgot we did that. Drawing more Pokemon. Doing more Pokemon. I love the Doro still. I love that I have two versions of Doro. 10k likes to you. This was by Yaba! Yes! One of my favorites. Yeah, Yaba's it! It's so good! I love it, Yaba. I love it. Okay, it doesn't want to load any more of it. It hates me. I have more media. You did! This is still great by Jolty. I lived bitch. And I hate that it's relevant once in a while. This one was by JC. fantastic. I love this one. It's so cute. You post sleeps. You're right. I will. That's all it's gonna let me do. Come on. Oh! I did it! I forced it. I forced the issue. Alchemy literally did this whole sheet of me, and it's one of my favorite things. This is only a part of it. Right? Oh, a wakey jump scare. Part of my Dakibakura! Yay! I love the energy this one has. It's just ominous. Ominous and fluffy. This from Jackbox. Yeah, the Heisenberg. I still have it. The champion of freaking out. Yes. Fidelio Metaphor. Fidelio Metaphor goes on my husband list! Are you kidding me? Fidelio. No! It's my short king. One of my short kings. This is by me, but it's still a good one, so I'm gonna showcase it for a second anyway. This is, oh, it's nostalgic! The model I had before this one. It's really nostalgic. Feels strange. Christmas by Asha Banana that I love. Oh man, the yellow petals. Yeah! Sleepy shirt! Sleepy shirt is real! My me shirt. This edit Jolty did. Right now this is just sleepy images nostalgia, but there's a lot we could do. There won't be anything spicy here, I don't think. I did a picture of a worm on a string. Wow, it's my acrylic stand! The first one I ever did. I have it on my bookshelf. Yay! Yes. I love Sleepy Ocelot. This League of Legends art of me and Luna that Luna did. Of us as our mains, Misfortune and Sona. Arcade skin edition. I love so much. This is not the art, but when Yama wanted a phone wallpaper of me, I did this. And I had it on my phone for a while. I found out when we did Papa's Freezeria. It was April 5th, 2023. That explains that. This me and Luna that Stinky Katie did. So I love it so much. Rabu. Me too! I was in her cute artist art book. Yeah, cute artist club art book. I did a piece for that. And I was also an affiliate, so I got merch and stuff. It was fun. I love Sticky Kitty. I miss her. I miss her. Yeah, you know, you got Sleepy Club from Stinky Katie. I'm trying not to click on the ones that I did because I'm looking for other people. Wow, we're going back far. Oh my gosh, the Boon model! Classic. Classic. The bead model is classic. When I clicked all my hotkeys in my face glitch. Yup. Yup. Okay. That's good enough for this. Ugh. Now let me... Wait, there was one specific image I was looking for that I didn't see. And I might have just passed it up. I shall hydrate.
Where's my drink?
What drink?
Thank you,
My
Kata.
drink?
I have only water now. And actually, that's a lie because I got a little bit of soda as well. I gotta force the media tab again. No! I wanted the one where I compared images that I used throughout my streaming. I know it was here. I know you were here. I know I posted it. You can't hide from me, Mimi. Mimis? Mimis? Damn, Mimis. Yes. I found it. Before we got here, this is where we were. Into the sleepyverse. Into the sleepyverse. There's one missing? Which one's missing? Am I dumb? Which one's missing? Help. The scrumbly one? Oh, that one might have come after this. This is from 2024. I think if it's my pattern chibi, the scrumbly one. This was the OG pattern we only got to use once, yeah. Before the hard drive fiasco and the artist didn't have it anymore. Sad. Oh yeah, that one came after. I do love that one. That one is technically missing from this. I should update this. I would also like to go on YouTube and watch stuff, but YouTube stream will get died if I do. It was. I want to go back to it. I'm sad I didn't finish it, and I'm sad that now, because it's been so long, I'll have to start over because I don't remember. I love, this is a customizable one. I still love it so much. It's really cute. I still love all my models. Some of these are just PNGs that I drew, but still. I still love the B models. I love the chibi. That's the first one. That's the only full model I ever drew. I don't want to do it again. Oh, so much work. I don't know how people do it. Right. Check something. Oh boy. Published 2006. This was the first draft of Makaru that I had digitally. And she was a Sonic OC. This is her little Chow. Little Chow based on her. We have Buckle Up Buttercup. Had to be a way to get the shadow. No. I just projected all my feelings and problems onto Amy Rose and wrote about them. Shit, Amy. So this is the first digital Mataru. These are other Matarus since she's not a furry anymore. This was a thing. Rolling Girl. This was a Mataru. This was a Mataru and a Manali. We've seen this one. The Mataru and Manali again. You can see I haven't settled on a final design for her form in this for her version in this form yet, but working on it. More Mataru. This one's by Luna. 1 year for my birthday, she sang a song. She and other people I know and friends with sang a song that I love, and they all used my female OCs as their stand-ins, and it was great, and I want to watch it with you guys. I never get over it. More Mataru. I have other, I'm gonna go through my folders. They're not organized at all. Not even a little. If you don't know, Mataru is from a story I've been writing since I was really little that's now called Outerbound. It used to be called Tiny Star. It's called Outerbound now. Mataru was one of my first characters alongside Manali, and I was making this into a VN at some point, and then I fell off of that, and now I need to redo everything because I am a perfectionist. This was... I did a mock screen of it a long time ago, and then this is a now old update, but I did redraw it. I have to check when this is from my fake VN screen. But this is Mataru, Manali, and Lena. Good. You can see I have way too many things. Was this anything? Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, this is... When is this from? 2019? I drew all 3 of her forms together. she's not a furry anymore, but I wanted to go back to that and draw her based on that first design. I forgot I did that. Wow. I just don't. My memory is not great. Where is Mataru? But you can see here, I do have I still do have documents on my story and my characters. These are the main characters. It has our main party, rather. It has their names, their pronouns, their orientations, what they like, their ages, those sort of things. Manali is canonically married to Luna's OC. She is Ella Dollar Bean. Mataru is she, her, but she doesn't care what you call her. She's just happy to be here. I also put like their name meanings and like little short descriptions without spoilers. I have them. I never update my toy house. Ever. But I do technically have a toy house. They do have 2 kids. That came through the power of magic. I never update this. Someday I will. But I do have these little profiles for them. For some of them. With like quote, data, stuff about their personality, what they like, don't like, little notes about them, important relationships that are supposed to link to these pages that they don't exist. Any art I have of them lying around. I think the only other one that has anything to it is Manali's. Wait, no, okay. I use placeholders here, I haven't updated that. I haven't updated these. Manali's is here. I gotta update these. Manali is still mostly my self-insert. She's based on me. It's the name I used to go by, if you ever see that, which I'm sure you have by now, going through those images. But then I decided she should just be her and I should just be me. We both don't like mushrooms, though. Lena. My beloved. I like the note, never seen her finish a cigarette. I don't know why. I just like that. They're my characters, but still. Created 1 year, 7 months ago. 5 years, 5 months ago created. I never haven't updated them in forever. Ooh, computer head with a face. I love that sort of thing. That's really cute. And yeah, what matters is that you have fun with it. Enjoy it. The profile UI is a code. Yeah. Like MySpace. Oh my gosh, now I'm thinking about Oshi Train. Not Oshi Train. Oh my gosh, my Oshi again. Is that still up? When did I make Manali's birthday? I don't remember. Let me look. Oh, it's the 3rd of October. There's no way! I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Oh my god, that's so funny. Why is... Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh, why are you like this? Just let me log in. But similarly, I liked Myoshi because it's like MySpace and doing the coding and the UI and the coding was fun. Back to the MySpace days, let's go. Oh man. I have 2 messages and I haven't checked them. Haven't checked them. Oh, if you haven't, I hope you do. This is the last reference I did for my character Manali, and it is old, and she's older now, and I need a big update. Really, so back in the Utah days, before everyone had like art, lots of art and reference sheets, we used to have Google Docies about our characters. Our personas, our sonas. And this is the last time I updated mine in 2020. You would put like info and colors, like my thematic color was cherry, peach, pink. I was always really specific about the pink that people used. You put like stuff, and hold on, let me look at the history of this thing. How far back does it go? I want to know what's funny. Yeah? No. Ah! We're same-brained! We're same-brained. That's really cute. That's really cute. Oh my gosh, we're bringing back the Starshine pick room. Let's go. I'm not gonna restore this version, but here we go. July 11th, 2014. Nah. These pushes don't exist anymore. Imager, this does exist. Oh my gosh, 21-year-old Sleepy? Was I ever 21? Was I ever 21? I mean, I guess I must have been. I guess I must have been. Hey, look, it's me and Luna from 2014. I don't know what this is. Oh, at the beach. Calling out Luna for this. Oh, look, it's us. I put that I was on the left. I'm not. Yotai the anime. You can see here, you used to put the hex. You used to put the hex codes for your colors. This. This. When I had some more art to add later in the year. But before I had the buns, I had a side ponytail. It's true. And I do still love side ponytail. We're adding some more art in early 2015. Luna doodled a little me. This is when we started adding the buns. It was 2014, 2015 instead of the side ponytail. Long hair Luna doesn't exist. She can't hurt you. Another Luna sketch, and then me with my dog that I sketched. We're adding more. It grows. Long brown-haired Luna can't hurt you. The first little reference. And then, 2016, I put my real life hair color, my red hair. It's like, you know what? There's a lot of people who have characters with pink hair. You know what a lot of people don't use as their sonas? Make a wish, by the way. Red-haired characters, like gingers, which I am, so I'll just be me. The next reference I drew when I was 23. 23 is not real, is it? 23-year-old Sleepy is not real. That was during my big Tumblr era. More Sleepy art. One by Luna, one by me and Luna, and then one from someone on Tumblr. We did an art trade. Not really, can't hurt you. The Shy Bee can easily start with Crybaby. Some things never change. I've been the same at the core. This whole time on the internet is the thing. Let's see, what's the next big change? Ooh. 2017. No. See, I feel embarrassed because, a lot of the times these would include like our body type. So if you're wondering like why are you like have your height, your body type, and like your boobs, well, because for a long time in the United community, like we all got drawn just as stick anime girl with the same height and the same body and the same skin tones. You know? So to counteract that, we're like, no, people would be. I mean, like that art, that pink-haired art that Norma drew of me in the school uniform. I love that art. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so good. But I am not that skinny. I'm not that skinny. Which is why a lot of this art of me will look that way, which is fine. It's great art. I was lucky to even get it. You know, very grateful. But a lot of the time, everyone started putting like their body types. I'd be like, you can't. It would be nice if we all didn't look the exact same, but with different hair and different eye colors. But it's embarrassing to look at it and be like, why are you putting like your body type, your height, your boobs, like all that stuff? Why would you do like because you need it. We needed to. Now it's just you have the visual references that are easier, and height is always good. A pair. Oh, I had to chill. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to abandon YouTube for this last stretch of the stream. Because you know what time it is, Rebel. When we're talking about Utide rabbit holes and nostalgia dives. It means we're gonna have to kill the YouTube stream because they will hurt me. Group hug. I'll start off small. I'll start off, it doesn't even have to be, you know, I'll start off with just us, how about that? Just us. And I won't play the whole things, probably, for most of them. But, you know, it's okay. Goodbye, YouTube. Everyone say bye, YouTube! Bye, YouTube! Ah! Don't start playing. We do.